And in such a critical game, you can feel the tension. Great to have you. With us for the playoffs on 2K Sports. It's game one. We're ready to tip it off in just moments. Tonight, we'll see the Toronto Raptors as they play against the Golden State Warriors. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Cason Wallace, and it's Yao in at the center, locking down the middle, clinging with a screen. Down low. It's picked off. Here's Whitehead. Out left to the wing. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Dunleavy. About a minute into this first quarter. Off target at the rim. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. I asked about the coach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he could consistently play the same way. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. 6 to shoot. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Puts up a 3. And King pulls it down. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And the layup is good.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Wallace. To the inside. Here's Yao. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Castle outside. The Warriors pull it in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Whitehead. There's a screen. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Castle outside. Pass to Dunleavy. Toronto passing it around. The 3 is up. And Castle with the 3.
And how's that for a response? Castle coming back with the revenge 3.
On the wing, Wallace. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Dunleavy. No points yet to the paint. Here's King. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now Wallace. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Castle outside. Inside. Pass to Dunleavy.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing a big... Oh, my gracious!
Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Castle. Pass to Dunleavy. Toronto needs to get off a shot here to stop the run. Castle misses. The Warriors lead by 12. Wallace outside. No good from outside. For Toronto, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field to the middle. Here's King. Pass to Dunleavy. Castle outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Klingon. Blocked! And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Smith, he's checked in for Toronto. Podziemski comes in for Castle. Herder's checked in for the Warriors. Jaquez comes in for Wallace. 1:15 left to play in the first. Jaquez, pass to Williams. Here's Yao, started by Klingon. Pass to Herder. 6 on the shot clock. The shot from 20 feet out. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Give him 8 points now.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's King. Lays it up and banks it in.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
The 3. And King pulls it down. Raptors trail by 12. Here's Smith. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, so crafty. I mean, Smith just knows where to get his shots.
Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Jaime Jaquez out there with Kevin Herder. Then it's Filipowski. Then it's Obi Toppin. And it's Banga in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Herder following the three-point basket by Toronto. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 10. And here's Podziemski. Still no points. Here's Smith. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Toppin outside. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Banga can't hit.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Toppin with a steal. Jaquez with it. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity. but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. That one's no good. And he nails the third. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Dunleavy. Shot clock at 6. Castle right side. Misses off the right iron. The Warriors lead by 10. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Gets the three to fall. 14 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Castle. To the right side. Here's Dunleavy. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wallace up top. He's guarded by Castle. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Castle. Raptors trail by 13. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Whitehead. And the three off target.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Here's Mozgov. The Warriors pull it in.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Wallace, pass to Whitehead. Down low. Here's Benga. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Shooting one.
He's checked in for Toronto. King comes in for Green. And Golden State also making a switch. Robert Williams checked in for Jaquez.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Dunleavy. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Pass to King. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Wallace outside. To the left wing. The three is up. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Pass to Dunleavy. Castle on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And again, Toronto, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside, Williams. Hits the front of the rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Castle outside. Williams grabs the board. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. There's the three. And King pulls it down. King's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gets an open look and hits it. 10 points for him.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And the Warriors making a switch here. The Warriors lead by 14. 1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Lots of room. Jump shot is good. 19 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Dunleavy, still without a bucket. Castle on the wing, watched by Wallace. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. He was all alone on that one. And the Warriors lead by 19.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they get it back. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the second quarter. From deep three-point land, another three for Golden State. And stolen by Williams. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hey everybody, it's halftime of game one and a big lead right now for Golden State.
When you can shoot the three like this, how is the other team supposed to keep up with you?
And Kenny, especially since they can hit from so far out. I don't know how you defend that. Taking a look at how the series is going for the Raptors. In good position in the series, but not so much tonight. Guys, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I think they took their foot off the gas just a little bit. Feeling confident, but you got to keep working.
Yeah, you need to have that killer instinct. You know, when you got a team down, that's when you got to put them away.
Get them out of there. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we're back with you, folks, as this exciting Western Conference semifinal game rolls on. We've got Klingon, and it's Castle in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And it's all from three-point range. Raptors trail by 20. Wide open. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Stolen by Castle. To the inside. Here's Dunleavy. King, the pass to Dunleavy. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Here's Yao. Rebound Toronto. King's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Driving inside, Dunleavy. The Warriors pull it in.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Three-pointer off the mark.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And that one, good. Dunleavy's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the long K. 28 points for him.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Raptors trail by 19. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Lets it fly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Warriors lead by 21. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Dunleavy. Wide open look. Warriors with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Wallace outside. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. This one for 3. Connects again from distance.
I mean, he is scorching hot right now. He could be on his way to setting a franchise postseason record with his shooting.
He's caught fire at the right time for this team. Stepped up big in the postseason for him. Here's King. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Toronto shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Stacey King taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, Williams. From outside the arc. And King pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
He nails it. That's his fifth make in 11 tries.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. And he converts the layup.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Toronto has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. From downtown, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Wallace. Off the mark there with a 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Williams. Shoots from the elbow. Toronto grabs the miss. Pass to Dunleavy. Deflects the pass. Here's the break. And here's Wallace. And Clingan pulls it down. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Whitehead. He's got 5. Dunleavy with a rebound. 1:36 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Castle. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. And the Raptors miss again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Yao. From the arc. And Clingan pulls it down. A difficult situation for Toronto. Castle outside. Pass to Dunleavy. Now Castle. To stop the drought. Here's Clingan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Clingan's got his second bucket of the night.
And as a rebounder, Clingan is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
From deep. The shot no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Hey, kick it out. Pick up right. Pick up right. Shoot all day.
That's the way I flush it down.
Hey, yo, watch back door. I got your help. Corner. Put it back. Put it back. Watch the pick. Mine. Way to grab it. Hey, step out. come on, bust that, baby.
Shot.
Shot. Pick,
Shot.
Oh, come on, hit that, man. Right here, right here. Switch. Big comment. Get this board, fellas.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 1. 2K Sports presents the playoffs of the NBA. This series will put them to the test, Greg. It's difficult competition they're up against.
And now's not the time to get clever. You go with what got you here. You're saying, here's what we've got. See if you can stop it.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Wiggins. Sexton is out there with Exum. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. To the paint. It's rebounded by New York.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Here's Kolek, defended by Sexton. Walker's shot is off. And so it's Exum with it. They'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Nice pass in by Charlotte. And finished off by Bagley.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
Pass to Walker. Pulls it up. Sexton grabs the board.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Misses the baby hook. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Walker. Pass to Edey. Vassell outside. And the 3-ball is good.
Just too easy for Vassell. Got to run him off the line.
Hornets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here are this postseason's dead-eye shooters. These guys have knocked down a ton of shots from downtown. Andrew Wiggins, third.
He is having so much success from beyond the three-point line. Some guys just thrive on this kind of pressure.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside, Sexton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Hits the front of the rim and out. New York leading by 4. Here's Kolek. Walker, bounce pass. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wiggins against Walker. Edey with the steal.
Number 55. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Kolek, defended by Sexton. Kolek, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Vassell with it, now defended by Exum. Now here's Vassell, guarded closely. Pocket 6. Defended by Beck. No dice from the high post. Hornets trail by 7. Wiggins finds Exum. Outside, Sexton. Bagley sets a screen for Sexton. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. New York's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Defended by Beck. Pass to Walker. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
Great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Here's Sexton. Still without a basket. Inside. Another shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Really nice job of converting the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Oh, good on the triple. Hornets trail by 7. Shepard, the pass to Count. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He has 5.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Walker finds Maxey. Higgins against Walker. Traps in the tray. Walker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Knicks.
Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of his game.
Outside, Bagley. And it's blocked.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pass to Maxey. Here's Edey. Kicks it out to Maxey. Outside, Walker fires for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Shepard, the pass to Collins. Now Shepard. Charlotte moving the ball around. Pass to Bagley. Back to Wiggins. From past the arc. Knicks with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Defended by Bagley. Edey with a screen on Bagley. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. It's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And you are back with us live as we bring you continuing coverage of the Eastern Conference semifinals. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Lonnie Walker is out there with Maxey. Then it's Jones. Then it's Khalil Ware. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. They're the group. New York will start the second. The Knicks leading by 8. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. And Pachulia pulls it down. Hornets trail by 8. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's Maxey. No scoring in this one. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Lonnie Walker IV. At the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Walker. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Collier. Butler with the ball to the inside. Here's Bonner, and it's blocked. Outside, Maxey. Butler with the steal. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Over in the corner, Shepherd. It's good.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Charlotte. Wiggins is checked in for Matt Bonner. Dante Exum comes in for Shepherd. And it's Colin Sexton in for Collier. Pass to Jones. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Covered by Wiggins. 4 on the clock. They double him with Wiggins. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And while we have a chance, let's now take a look at the NBA's season assist leaders. Colin Sexton on top. Jarris Walker fourth.
I think these two guys are having a little personal competition here in the playoffs to see who will finish with the most assists.
Sexton the pass to Wiggins. From 10 feet out, and it's off the back rim, no good. The Knicks leading by 5. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. There, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Exum, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Kolek. Hasn't made one yet. There's a screen. Down low. Vassell outside. Lets it fly. And Pachulia pulls it down. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. The defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Wiggins.
Adding layers to his game over time. The more Wiggins looks to score inside, the more versatile he'll become.
Jones, no one around him. It's good from long range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Answer.
For the Knicks, Zach Edey comes in for Khalil Ware. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for James Jones. Here's Sexton. He has yet to score. Bagley dishes to Sexton. Bagley kicks to Sexton. Bagley sends a screen for Sexton. No good with the triple. New York leading by 8. Pass to Kolek. Now Walker, the 3. That shot off the mark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Both good from the line that time.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from this charity stripe. You love to see that.
Defended by Bagley. Mark that is his 5th miss in 7 shots.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
There's a good screen to the middle. Edey with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. And a wide open look for Walker, and the Knicks miss again.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Pass to Sexton. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. Off the mark at the outside fadeaway. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Kolek. Nothing on the board. And the dunk by Edey.
McGee just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's the reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that one drops.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Knicks leading by 6. Outside, Walker lets it go from deep. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. 8 points for him.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Higgins outside. They set the screen. From outside, off the mark. New York's gotten a three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. This one for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. Hornets trail by 8. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Jackson against Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Edey with a screen on Bagley. Just 3 on the clock. And Edey with the lay-in.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the New York Knicks.
They're completely in sync. It's like D's hive mind out there. Hear him, Kenny?
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your ball.
And looking at where the Knicks stand in this, that is more than enough of a
And we're ready to get back into the action here in Game 1. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Sexton.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
To Walker for the 3. No good that time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row ending in turnover.
The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Kolek. Scoreless thus far. There's the pick. Takes it inside. Basket counts.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the best shooters during the postseason. Andrew Wiggins, third.
And guys, that shooting percentage of his has been spectacular since the start of the playoffs. He has been completely locked in.
He doesn't get the second one. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the right side. Vassell outside. No good on the three.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
Wiggins passes to Exum. Outside for Sexton. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
From deep. Count it. Number 5 from the 4 this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
It's up a 3. Hornets with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Connects from 3-point range.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pass to Walker. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bagley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A fadeaway. And Charlotte again with the bucket. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Defended by Bagley. Pass to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Launches it. Exum pulls it in. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. He's defended by Edey. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Jones checked in for the Knicks. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Butler, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Outside, Jones. Pass to Walker. To end the cold streak. Great D that time from Bagley.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
To the wing right side. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. New York's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Vassell gets to Walker. Back to Vassell. Walker looking for an opening. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help be a little bit more selective.
That gives them the lead. Bagley's got 6 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. for Edey. The Hornets also with the sub. Bonner's checked in. Here's Kolek. Still yet to score. Outside, Jones. Misses the three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Butler. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Bonner's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Here's Kolek, defended by Sexton. They set the pick. Here's Jones, right wing. Here's Kolek. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Kolek has got the game tied up here for the Knicks. It's stolen by Jones. On the wing, Jones. On the corner. And Bonner pulls it down.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Shot clock at 6. Sexton for 3. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And getting better at distributing in the pick and roll. Sexton wants to evolve more as a passer.
Outside, Walker. Beyond the arc. No good there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Hornets lead by 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And we're back for more exciting action from the Eastern Conference semifinal. We've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Walker. James Jones is out there with Khalil Ware. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
New York trailing. Outside, Walker. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Collier. Pass to Shepard. Pachulia with the screen on Maxey. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Pachulia's got his first points of the night.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Ball stolen. And here's Wiggins over Jones. Again, the Hornets score.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
It's intercepted. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Now, here's Walker. He's tightly guarded. Kicks it out to Jones. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Shepard. Buries it from 3-point range. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
At the line, to try.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Hornets leading by 8. Higgins passes to Sexton. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Khalil Ware. Outside, Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got 4 assists now tonight. Defended by Banker. From 13, and the basket is good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Wiggins. And Sexton has it in the corner. It's sent back by Edey. And here is Vassell. To the inside. And he banks the layup in.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, thanks.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
But they're still in this one, fellas. Can they pump it up a notch here in the clutch?
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Second free throw, no good. Hornets leading by 9. Now Sexton. Outside Wiggins. Lets loose a 3. Edey rips down the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Edey with a screen on Bagley. Now Edey. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
Just no chance there for the defense. A major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Wiggins. And he can't stop the runners that misses. Knicks trail by 7. Defended by Beck. Now Edey. And it doesn't go. Now here's Exum. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. side. Defended by Beck. Vassell, right side. 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Does not go in.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Now, here's Exum. He's guarded closely. No good on the layup. And Walker's got the ball here for New York. 9-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Can't get it to go.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
So it's Charlotte picking up the win. And you got to feel good about getting each and every game here in the postseason.
You know, Kevin, each game is just so significant and magnified. This has got to feel really good.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie Laporte, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us.
So much on the line tonight. The playoff preparation. To have you with us for the playoffs on 2K Sports. It's game one. We're ready to tip it off in just moments. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. A look at the Pistons starting group. We've got Sarr, and it's Heinrich in at the point. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Black. He's guarded closely. Pass to Salah. Batum outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Outside, Anderson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Salone, guarded by Sarr. Here's Anthony. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Anderson. Pass to Shannon. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
That one goes in.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Heinrich passes to Anderson. And again, no good by Detroit. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Inside, here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Heinrich passes to Anderson. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Sarr to stop the drought. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Sarr.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Anthony outside. And again, it's the Clippers.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The Clippers lead by 5. Pass to Salah. Fires for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I just love the ball move.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Heinrich passes to Anderson. Rebound by the Clippers. moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Heinrich. It's rebounded by Salon. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Now Black. No points so far. Here's Salon. Launches the three. And Anthony hits from deep.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Looking to win the run. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Batum, right side. Pass to Black. For 3, Anthony. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so the timeout by J.V. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Some changes for Los Angeles. Dick, he's checked in for Batum, and Simon has subbed in for Black. Pistons trail by 14. Pass to Stewart. Outside, Anderson. Back to Stewart. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Back to Dick. From deep. They get it again. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Stewart, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a 21-2 run, totally rolling here. He gets it in there. Anthony's got 14 points for the game.
Dare I say, he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
He shoots it, and he nails the jumper.
Nice pass by Stewart. One of those guys who will do anything to win.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 14. Takes one from 10 feet. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Clippers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back after this word. And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Carlton Carrington. Dick is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Clowney in at the 4 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Here's Pack. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Shooting for Detroit, Matt Richards. Shooting 2.
First one falls. And he can't hit the second. Los Angeles leading by 17. Down low. Here's Carrington. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pistons trail by 19. Pass to Richards. Here's McLeod. Here's Pack. He's scoreless. Richards' shot is off.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And the Pistons shooting a rough 25% from the field in this game. Here's McLeod, guarded by Dick. Powell outside. Detroit moving the ball around. The Pistons need to get one up quick. McLeod can't hit.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Here's Dick. Sinks it from distance. Dick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Clippers, Anthony's checked in for Clowney. Batum comes in for Dick. And Black subbed in for Carrington. Dick's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Heinrich passes to Stewart. Black defending. They swipe it. Here's Batum. Misses the 3. This Pistons squad struggling. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Stewart with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Pass to Shannon. Anthony grabs the board.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Now Batum. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Batum with it. Richards is there.
And don't tell Batum he's well into his 30s. Nick's still got some life in those legs.
Stewart outside. Pass to Shannon. Back to Stewart. To the middle. Here's Richards. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Simons passes to Batum. Back to Black. Three-pointer. The rebound by Shannon. For Detroit, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Stewart outside. He's covered by Simons. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Detroit shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. So for the Pistons, Sarge checked in for Richards, and Anderson subbed in for Stewart.
One shot.
Los Angeles leading by 21. Pass to Salon. Beyond the arc. Sarr pulls it in. For Detroit, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. The three. And that's his third bucket in 8 attempts.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. There's a screen. Pass to Batum. The 3-ball. Sarr pulls it in. Pistons trail by 18.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Shannon, guarded by Batum. A minute 53 left to play in the first half. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Pass to Salah. Anthony outside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The top scorers in the playoffs on our 2K leaderboard. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
Perfect time to take it to another level offensively. He's really carried them at that end.
And here's Detroit. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Black defending. Pass to Shannon. 4-3. Can't hit that one. The Clippers lead by 16. To the inside. Stolen by Sarr. 1:03 left in the first half. Outside, Anderson. Guarded by Batum. Batum with the defensive effort.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
They set the screen. Here's Anthony. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Anthony's got 16 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Lets it go from deep, and the three-pointer goes. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 18. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
The key stat here is rebounding. They're way ahead in that category. They've been the far more physical team, Shaq.
Elbow sandwiches with some extra mayo on the side. Yum, yum.
An interesting postseason for the Clippers. Well, guys, safe to say they're in cruise control right now.
At this point, Ernie, all they got to do is keep the car on the road, man. Just don't go off to the left or right. Just keep on keeping on.
Don't let up. Keep your foot on the gas. Take this thing across the finish line.
That's it for us.
Continuing our coverage of the Western Conference semifinals. Glad to have you back. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Sarr, and it's Shannon in a shooting guard. Batum outside. Black with it. No points yet. For three, Anthony. A rebound by Shannon. Pistons trail by 18. Pass to Heinrich. Fires the three. And Detroit another three.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And here are the Clippers now. Following the three-pointer by Detroit. Here's the three. Offensive board. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Anderson. Guarded by Batum. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Salah. And here's Anthony. Detroit with a rebound.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Heinrich passes to Anderson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Salon, he's got 4 rebounds now. Three-pointer. The rebound by Shannon. Shannon's got 4 rebounds now. Anderson with it. Guarded by Batum. Sinks the tray. He's got 21.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. On defense, Detroit. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Yep, that one goes. Heinrich's got his second basket of the night.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Pass to Salah. Launches it. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Anderson gets the bucket.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Salah. Now here's Black. Shot clock at 6. Anthony, the pass to Black. They still need this. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. And now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Simons is checked in for Anthony. And the switch here also for Detroit. Stewart's checked in. The Clippers lead by 5. Pass to Salah to win the drought. And Simons with the lay-in. Simons got his second bucket.
And that was a timely basket to stop their momentum.
Stewart outside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Heinrich. Give him 8 points now. Stewart, a screen on Simons. 6 to shoot from behind the arc. And Detroit another 3.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. Can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Here's Shannon. Hasn't got one to fall yet. There's the triple. Fires in the triple.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Salah. Here's Batum. All sorts of time. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. So for the Clippers, Clowney, he's checked in for Salon. Dick comes in for Batum. And it's Carrington in for Black. And Detroit making a change here. Puts it up off the inbound. Shot's good by Carrington.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pistons trail by 3. Here's Pack. Saw a screen. To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Outside Carrington. Down low. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 10.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
59 seconds left in the third. Pat passes to Powell. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. McLeod. Three-pointer, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 5. Powell surveying the D to the left side wing. Powell, a screen on Simons. Stewart outside. Powell passes to Pat. His first shot coming late. And again, the Pistons missing.
Well, the process was good. A solid look inside. Sometimes the basketball just doesn't go in.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Dick. He's out there with Anthony Simons. Wendell Carter is out there with Anthony. And it's Clowney in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Knocks it loose. He's guarded by Anthony. Inside. And stolen by Dick. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Anthony in the post. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pistons trail by 7. by Dick. And stolen by Dick. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And there's the screen. Simons outside. Clock at 6 to the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
Here's Richards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Outside Dick. Outside Carter. Pass to Simons. Now Grady Dick. For three, Anthony. Richards pulls it in.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Now here's Carter, covered by Richards. Carter can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Powell. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Clowney's checked in. Now here's Simons. The D's right on him. Down low. Here's Anthony. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Anthony's got 21 points in the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And Anthony slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what Coach is looking for.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Clippers lead by 7. Batum in the post. Passes to Long. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Anderson with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Here's Heinrich. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Salon.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Black outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Pistons trail by 10. Black defending. Here's Heinrich. Saw a screen. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
The Clippers lead by 10. And here's Black. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Sarr.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. But look, he's got to find something easy.
Here's Heinrich. Outside, Anderson. Can't get the three. The Clippers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Anthony, right side. Oh, he missed the jumper. Pistons trail by 10. Started by Anthony. Saw a screen.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Black. For three. Buries it from outside.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Here's Heinrich. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Saar.
Los Angeles leading by 10.
And capturing the series momentum up front. This is a monster Game 1 win for the Clippers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, he gets it off before the buzzer. What a shot.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he slams it down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Here's Heinrich, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. And they start out the postseason with a bang. A big-time victory.
Well,
all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, that'll do it, folks.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Zachary Rizachet out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Carter. Then it's Owens. And it's Pena in at the center position. Smart against Carter. LeBron outside. Pass to Hood, Javino. They get it again. Now, here's Owens. He's covered closely. 2 points. That one goes.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Earlier, I spoke with J.J. Redick. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He could be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. They get it back. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
LeBron outside. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Pena. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. He has 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Trains the three-pointer.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. LeBron James third.
And he's taken off on a tremendous scoring streak at the perfect time. I mean, obviously, he's established himself as a premier playoff performer.
Smart with the ball, and it's Carter picking him up. Wiseman sets a screen for James. Pass to Hood, Javino. Fires from 14. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Now, here's Owen. Guarded by Smart. Back to Carter. Pocket 6. It's Owens, top of the key. And it goes down 2 points.
You know, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
A 3-ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jackson setting the pick here for Owens. Carter the pass to Owens. Here's Riesesheim. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Lakers leading. That's for Smart. James outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now Owens. Back to Riesesheim. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Los Angeles making a switch here. Hickson's checked in.
Now into lineup for Los Angeles. Number 15.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Wide open. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. 11 points in the game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
All Laker fans, time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. Please welcome to the ball, the Lakers hype squad. Let them hear you.
Both teams will make substitution.
Let's give a big round of applause to your Lakers hype squad.
Here's Shireman. Pass to Owens. Here's Shireman. Celtics passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Okoro with it. Gwinnett picks him up. Owens no good. Lakers leading by 3. Now connect. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Owens. And Owens throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Dixon kicks to Smart. There's 1:26 left here in the opening quarter. Here's the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Down low, here's Pena. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Omer Asher, he's checked in for Wiseman. And Jean subbed in for Smart. LeBron with it. Guarded now by Okoro. That one drops for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And stolen by Murray. Here's Pena. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Hickson. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Connect with it. Still scoreless. 2 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Shireman. And here is Okoro. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Boston on top, leading by just 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And we're ready to get back into the action here in Game 1. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Hickson. Peyton Pritchard out there with LeBron James. Then it's Omer Ashby. And it's Connect in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And LeBron James gets it to go.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Out to the right wing. Back to Pritchard. And there's the drive. Doubled by Murray. Murray with the defensive effort.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Shireman. Hickson covering.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Pritchard. The shot's good. Pritchard's got his second basket of the night. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for the Lakers. Marcus Smart comes in for Dalton Connect.
Substitution on the court.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Out to the wing. Pena. He's covered by Wiseman. Back to Carter. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Smart. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Pass to Hickson. Now here's James from outside the arc. Oh, the shot is pure from LeBron.
Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
Carter down low. He's covered by Pritchard. Carter with the screen. Here's Pena. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And here's James outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
That's to Rizachet. There's the screen, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Boston making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Rizachet in the corner. Pass to Carter. Back to Rizachet. Will it go? Wiseman with the rebound.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Bounce pass from Smart. Nailed from three-point land. 14 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Making a switch here. Owens is checked in. And now let's give you a look at the players who have stood out at taking high percentage shots in the playoffs. Fifth on the list, LeBron James.
And guys, that shooting percentage of his has been spectacular since the start of the playoffs. He has been completely locked in.
Celtics trail by 8. Now here is Carter. Nothing on the board. There's the pick. Trying to get something going. And it's Rizachet missing. Pass to Smart. Here's Ferry. Here's LeBron. Guarded by Rizachet. James, the pass to Ferry. Just 4 to shoot. Latrey. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Rizachet finds Carter. Now, Owens. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Lakers.
Now here's James. 8 points for him. Let's go. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pena. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
He misses the free throw. Los Angeles making a switch here. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2. That's it. Lakers leading by 5. We've got 1:55 left now here in the second. Launches a 3, 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
As to Rizachet. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Pena.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Guarded by Jackson. Again, Los Angeles.
And he's had an excellent performance overall.
And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm joined by Coach Mazzulla. Joe, what was the focus out there offensively?
We just got to fight for our spacing. We have to fight the screen. We have to fight to create advantages. It's two great teams playing against each other, and you're going to have to earn it. And so we just got to do a better job creating separation on the offensive end and fight for our great spacing.
Seems like an easy fix. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot in the elite. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the Los Angeles Lakers.
You have certain players that live and die by the three. Right now, they are L-I-V-I-N, living. Can it continue this way? I don't know.
Yeah, normally you preach a balanced attack. Maybe these guys don't need it. Seeing how things are shaking down for the Lakers. Guys, how important is the first game of a series?
Very important, Ernie. You learn a lot about yourselves and your opponent. Teams will attack and try to exploit your weaknesses.
And after game one, it's all about how you cover up those weaknesses. Force your opponent to shake up their approach, man.
Yeah, moves and counter moves. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
You are back with us live as we bring you continuing coverage of the Eastern Conference semifinals. Los Angeles leading by 7. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Carter out there with Owens. And there's Jackson. Then there's Rizachet. And it's Pena at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Jackson. Baseline drive. Good on the jump shot. He's got 14.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Here's Rizachet. Carter with it. Now guarded by Smart. Carter, the pass to Owens. 6 to shoot. Pena. A rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Smart. From deep, James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's a peek at the 2K leaderboard with a list of the top rebounders in this year's playoffs. Number 1, James Wiseman. Rizachet up top. Celtics passing it around. Carter finds Jackson. Now Rizachet. Lakers with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. LeBron outside. From the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Carter looking around. Pass to Owens. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson has the open look. Los Angeles leading by 8. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
The most legendary dance team on the planet, your Lakers. Once again, your Laker girls dance team.
Here's Javino. Hasn't made one yet. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Rizachet. Here's Pena. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 16 points for him.
And you can tell Rizachet has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
Here's Javino. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. 25 points in the game.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Carter outside. Now here's Owen. Guarded by Smart. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Here's Pena. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Second half here, where Justo connects again from distance.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Here's Owens, following the three by the Lakers. Pass to Jackson. Carter outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 10. LeBron outside. Guarded by Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 6th assist on the night.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Carter, the pass to Owens. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Pena.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Good! Another from 3.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans won't ever forget.
That last 3 means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Carter with the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Javino. Outside, Smart. LeBron James on the wing. Shoots. Again, Los Angeles. Celtics trail by 16. And here is Owen. To Rizachet. Pena, guarded by Smart, and he lays it straight in. 24 points for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
From downtown, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Carter outside. Pass to Owens. Here he goes. And Owens throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Now James. LeBron galloping to the rim. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 10 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so it's Los Angeles, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we're back for more exciting action from the Eastern Conference semifinal. Omer Ashik is out there with Hickson. Then it's Connect. Then it's Peyton Pritchard. And it's LeBron in at the 2-guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Hickson sets the screen for Pritchard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
To the inside. Here's Pena. And that one's drained from the low block.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. A high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And it's Connect in the corner. LeBron outside. Ashik the screen for James. Hits it from three-point range. LeBron's got 13 points in the second half.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Pass to Okoro. Over James. Okoro shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 18. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Pritchard with the ball. Rebound by Murray.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Here's Shireman. He's covered by Pritchard. Okoro wide open. He fired. Offline with his three. Here's Pritchard. Pass to James. Now Connect. Stolen by Wilson. Into the lane. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
It's your Lakers squad. It's your Lakers squad.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. James finds Smart. Now Hickson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 39.
All night. He just won't let up.
It's tipped. Here's Pena. A second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And here's Smart. Now here's Hickson. Pass to James. Clock at 6. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Doing everything on the floor. James has a chance to make this a nightly occurrence.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Now Reza Shea. There's Jackson with the three. Hands it from downtown.
And as Jackson's jumper improves, I think so do his prospects for more minutes. This is a guy that some think can be a perennial all-star.
It's James. Missed on the three. Carter against Hickson. And there's the jump hook.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Lakers leading by 14. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Making a change here. Coach Jafino's checked in. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick is going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Smart against Carter. Puts up the three. Good. Another from three.
The three is coming fast and furious. He is scorching the nets.
Now GA tied for the third most three-point field goals in single-game playoff history. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Let's take a look now as we give our nod to our player of the game.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
You know, that's how you send a message to open a series. There's always one player who's the difference maker in the playoffs. And I think we've found our man. Now Jackson. Riesesjay sets the screen for Jackson. Shot clock at 5 from deep. And there's the three.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Lakers leading by 14. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Now James. Now Smart. Takes the three. And it misses. Celtics trail by 14. Owens with it. Rebound by Smart. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. And he does not hit. Boston's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Now here's Owens. Guarded by Smart with the step back. Jackson is doubled. Launches it. And it misses. LA's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
A tremendous boost for these guys as this game winds down, and what will be a win here in Game 1 of the series for Los Angeles.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James outside. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A big playoff win for them. But what isn't big in the postseason?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
That'll do it for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference semifinals. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Alan LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight as we present our player of the game.